Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yang terhormat, Rektor Universitas BPD, yang Profesor Dr. Sri Tuti Rahayu, MSI. Yang saya hormati, Dekan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis, Ibu Dr. Siti Puryandani, SE MSI. Yang saya hormati, Ketua Program Studi Manajemen Ibu Rinwanti SAMM. Yang saya hormati, Dewan Juri National English Speech Competition tahun 2025. Ibu Fitria Wuningrum, SPD, Ibu Dini Anggreni Tembung, dan Bapak Mikdad Abdul Aziz Azizaki, SPD, MPD. Yang saya hormati, Direktur Program Himpunan Mahasiswa Manajemen tahun 2025, Saudari Astrid Liza Albida. Yang saya hormati, Ketua Panitia Hari Ultima untuk ini dalam National English Speech Competition tahun 2025, Saudari Alia Astri. Yang saya hormati, seluruh panitia penyelenggara dan perwakilan pengurus harian Himpunan Mahasiswa Manajemen tahun 2024-2025. Dan yang saya banggakan, seluruh peserta lomba National English Speech Competition tahun 2025 beserta hadirin yang berbahagia. Puji syukur kehadiran Tuhan Yang Maha Esa atas rahmat dan karunia-Nya hingga di hari yang cerah ini kita dapat berkumpul secara virtual dalam acara National English Speech Competition tahun 2025. Sebuah ajang yang luar biasa untuk mengasah kemampuan berbahasa Inggris dan menyampaikan gagasan-gagasannya yang inspiratif. Sebelum kita memulai serangkaian acara pada hari ini, marilah kita bersama-sama membuka acara ini dengan penuh semangat, dengan berdoa kepada agama dan kepercayaan masing-masing. Untuk itu, berdoa disilahkan. Berdoa hentinya. Hadirin sekalian, mari kita berdiri sejenak untuk bersama-sama menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan Indonesia Raya, dilanjutkan dengan Mars Universitas PPD yang akan dipimpin oleh Saudari Arini. Kepada Saudari Arini kami persilahkan. Dan kepada hadirin sekalian, dimohon berdiri. Baiklah hadirin sekalian, untuk mengawali acara kita kali ini, marilah kita dengarkan sambutan dari Ketua Panitia National English Speech Competition tahun 2025 kepada Saudari Alia Asri. Disilahkan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Yang saya hormati Ibu Prof. Dr. Sri Tuti Rahayu MSI selaku Rektor Universitas PPD. Yang saya hormati Ibu Dr. Siti Puryandani SE MSI selaku Dekan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas PPD. Yang saya hormati Ibu Rinwanti SE MM selaku Ketua Program Studi Manajemen Universitas PPD. Yang saya hormati Bapak Rudi Suryo Kristanto, SPSI, MSI, selaku dosen pendamping Hari Ulang Tahun HIMA 2025. Dan yang saya hormati, Bapak dan Ibu Dewan Juri yang ahli dan profesional di bidangnya. Serta yang saya banggakan seluruh peserta dan panitia National English Competition 2025 yang luar biasa. Puji dan syukur marilah kita panjatkan kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, Tuhan yang Maha Esa, karena atas rahmat dan karunia-Nya kita dapat hadir bersama secara online dalam keadaan sehat dan semangat untuk melaksanakan kegiatan ini. Kompetisi ini bukanlah sekedar perlombaan. Ia adalah ruang ekspresi, panggung pembuktian, serta menyuarakan pemikiran, pandangan, dan harapan generasi muda dalam berbahasa Inggris. Dengan mengangkat tema-tema yang relevan seperti Golden Vision, Cultural Continuity, dan Freedom of Expression, kegiatan ini mendorong para peserta untuk menyampaikan gagasan-gagasan yang kreatif, kritis, dan inspiratif. Dan hari ini para peserta hadir bukan hanya untuk bersaing, tapi untuk memberikan dampak melalui narasi yang dibangun dengan semangat dan integritas. Melalui ajang ini kami berharap lahir generasi muda yang tidak hanya cakap dalam berbahasa, tapi juga memiliki visi dan empati dan kepedulian terhadap budaya. Kami mengucapkan terima kasih sebesar-besarnya pada seluruh Dewan Juri yang meluangkan waktu dan memberikan kontribusi penting dalam kegiatan ini. Terima kasih pula kepada seluruh peserta dari berbagai daerah yang telah berpartisipasi dengan semangat yang luar biasa. Dan tentu apresiasi setinggi-tingginya kepada seluruh panitia, dosen pembimbing, sponsor, serta mitra kerja yang telah mendukung terselenggaranya acara ini. Akhir kata dari saya, selamat berkompetisi bagi seluruh peserta, tampilkan kemampuan terbaik, junjung tinggi sportivitas, dan tetap semangat untuk belajar dan berkembang. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih atas sambutan yang disampaikan. Teman-teman sekalian, dan kini kita akan mendengarkan sambutan sekaligus membuka secara resmi acara National English Speech Competition tahun 2025 dari Rektor Universitas PPD kepada Ibu Dr. Sri Tuti Rahayu MSI. Disilahkan. Baiklah, kepada Ibu Sri Tuti Rahayu, dipersilahkan untuk mengaktifkan mic-nya. Terima kasih.
Yeah, thank you so much. The Honorable guests, the Honorable Dean of Economic and Business, Ibu Dr. Siti Puryandari, the respected judge, the fellow educators, dear students, and all distinguished participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Warm greetings and welcome to Semarang through Zoom meeting and most especially to BPD University. The proud host of this year's National English Speech Competition. This occasion is part of the celebration of the Hima birthday. Happy birthday to Hima. Wish you all the best. It is a great honor for us to be entrusted as the host of this prestigious event, where bright young minds from across the nation gather not just to compete, but to connect, to express, to inspire through the universal power of language. As an island nation, Indonesia's strength lies not only in the geographical diversity, but also in its ability to communicate beyond border. That's why even like this matter, because when the student matter, the art speaking, the learn to lead, to influence, and to represent our nation on the global stage. Ladies and gentlemen, we believe that education is not only about knowledge, but also about courage, character, and communication. English is not merely foreign language. It is a global bridge. It allows our youth to engage with the world, to share Indonesia values, to learn from others with confidence. To all participants, great speeches don't just win competition, they ignite change. To organizing committee, thank you for your hard work. To the judge, para juri, saya ucapkan terima kasih. And coach, then thank you for your contribution to shaping your young talents. To all participants, para hadirin, selamat datang. Welcome to enjoy this unforgettable journey with that I officially declare the National English Speech Competition is open. Let the word follow, let the voice rise, and let the spirit of unity shine. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi Santi Om, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Thank you very much.
Terima kasih kepada Ibu Profesor Dr. Sri Tuti Rahayu MSI atas sambutan yang telah disampaikan dan secara resmi telah membuka acara kita pada pagi hari ini. Hadirin sekalian, kini saatnya kita masuk ke sesi yang paling ditunggu-tunggu, yaitu sesi dari para peserta National English Speech Competition. Kita akan menyaksikan gagasan juga penampilan yang menangkal dari para peserta. Untuk itu kami informasikan bahwa penampilan memiliki durasi tampil minimal selama 5 hingga 8 menit tanpa perpanjangan waktu. Setiap peserta menyampaikan pidatonya dengan keterangan yang telah disampaikan oleh panitia sebelumnya. Seluruh aspek teknis dalam lomba berlangsung akan sepenuhnya menjadi tanggung jawab dan juga kewenangan panitia penyelenggara. Akan dipilih 3 orang pemenang, yaitu juara 1, juara 2, dan juara 3 berdasarkan penilaian oleh Dewan Juri. Panitia akan memberikan instruksi saat durasi menunjukkan 6 hingga 8 menit. Dan sekitar 15 menit sebelum acara dimulai. Peraturannya, penampilan peserta akan ditentukan melalui pengundian secara technical meeting dan akan dibacakan bersama. Selanjutnya, peserta berpakaian bebas dan sopan serta perform sesuai dengan nomor urut dan jadwal yang telah ditentukan oleh panitia ketika technical meeting. Selama perform, peserta wajib on cam dan menggunakan background yang telah disediakan oleh panitia sebelumnya. Setiap peserta akan dihubungi oleh panitia 5 menit sebelum interval sesuai dengan jadwal yang telah ditentukan. Apabila tidak ada konfirmasi dari peserta selama 10 menit, maka peserta kami nyatakan didiskualifikasi. Peserta tidak diperbolehkan membawa atau membaca naskah selama penyampaian pidato atau speech. Semoga dapat dipahami ya. Untuk itu, peserta selain nomor 1 dikenakan untuk meninggalkan room. Bagi peserta dipersilahkan untuk mempersiapkan diri. Untuk peserta nomor urut pertama, yaitu Amanda Peter, silakan untuk tetap standby di room diskusi. Terima kasih. Sekali lagi diinformasikan kepada seluruh peserta yang akan tampil, kami persilahkan untuk mempersiapkan diri dan meninggalkan Zoom. Selain peserta nomor urut 1. Peserta nomor urut 1 yaitu Amanda Peter dipersilahkan untuk tetap standby di room Zoom. Terima kasih.
Hello, sorry, I'd like to ask, is it okay? Is my voice audible?
Ya,
Alright, ini boleh langsung mulai atau gimana ya, Kak? Atau harus tunggu semuanya keluar dulu?
oke. Sebentar, untuk itu kita menunggu teman-teman untuk lebih terlebih dahulu keluar. Setelah itu akan dilanjutkan session yang akan dipandu oleh panitia ya, Kak.
Oke, thank you, Kak.
Oke, saya sampaikan selamat datang kepada finalis selanjutnya yaitu Afrik Akbar Brahmantia. Untuk itu, kami informasikan dengan ketentuan sebelumnya yang telah disampaikan, yaitu silahkan untuk on-cam menggunakan virtual background dan juga memastikan bahwa nantinya mic-nya akan berjalan dengan lancar. Setelah itu kami akan informasikan alur dari session kali ini, yaitu Saudara Afrik Abrar Brahmatya akan menyampaikan speech-nya. Selanjutnya akan ada session komentar dari para dewan juri. Apakah Saudara Afrik Abrar Brahmatya sudah siap? Oke, menginformasikan sekali lagi bahwa durasi dapat dimaksimalkan dengan waktu 6 hingga 8 menit. Untuk itu, perform dari Afrik Abrar Brahmatya, waktu dimulai dari sekarang.
As a part of global participation, we as youngsters, especially Gen Z, have been exposed to the development of social media. We can analyze, oversee, and give opinions of insights about it. It can be like politics, law, economics, or even how to become a good parent someday if you wish to marry. As teenagers, we are now able to express ourselves more freely. We can see lots of perspectives. We can send lots of posts on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and so on and so forth. But can you imagine if we just keep craving information? We know lots of things. However, when it comes to thinking as part of our deepest ones, we are still not aware of that. I found a source from Good Stats. It is implied that our generation, Gen Z, spend more time in social media consumption. It's approximately different compared to millennials, Gen Zs, and baby boomers. In addition to that, Microsoft reported in his research in 2015 stating that the attention span of humans nowadays has lowered from 20 seconds to 8 seconds only. If you're not aware of this issue, it can lead to the worst scenario. Humans can just cherry pick anything without wholeheartedly giving deeper insights. Maybe you can see, like, people are expressing freedom. Everything can be accessible in this economy, in this era. You can just simply Google it, type it whatever you want, and receive the inputs that you need. Even so, can we make sure that all of the knowledge we collect can be verified? Can it be trusted, or can it be tested? So here's the thing that I will discuss in my speech. The concept of epistemological stances. It was derived by Diana Khan, a professor at Columbia University and in Teachers College. There are 3 different views of how people justify the knowledge. I will let you know those 3. The first is fundamentalist. They believe that knowledge is certain as fixed. There's only a right answer, and we can find them from the older people sometimes. From Gen X, from millennial, it can be anything. They rely on the same authority, the same case back when it was in World War II or the period of our government. For instance, compared to that, there is a reverse concept called relativist. This design is commonly occurring among Gen Z. Sometimes it applies to myself because we are often exposed to common trends on social media and can see cultural exchanges more easily across the globe. Sometimes we miss how to interpret them in the correct way. We argued that everyone has a right to their opinion. Everyone can say anything. Everyone can be appreciated regardless of their own opinion, and so on and so forth. But let me ask you some questions. Can we always do that in our daily life? Will it be dangerous if we don't verify the data and look further into the source? How much worse it will happen if we only rely on, or not only social media, but even artificial intelligence that is more vibrant, more up to date for now. So, in order to tackle all of those challenges, those issues, we need to be evaluativist. This one is like whenever you accept the knowledge, but you also provide the judgment. So, from the evaluativist itself, you don't take any information for granted. We, as Gen Z, can understand that even though knowledge has been constructed from the scratch, we are still able to evaluate it. We can still conduct more research about the phenomenon, and we give the judgment according to the evidence we have. Hence, we will have justified belief, which will benefit us in the future. Not only opinion that may be untrustworthy or even unreliable. To wrap it up, I want to encourage all of the Gen Zs here to sharpen their critical thinking by becoming evaluativists in this disruption era, in this massive generalization, in this fast-forward trend. For now, let's not just be generation that knows everything on the surface. Instead, we have to get used to digging deeper, questioning further, and thinking more wisely. Together, let's shape a future where truth, not just a trance, but also it can lead the way. I'm Afrik Abarmantia from Airlangga University. Thank you very much.
Baiklah, terima kasih atas speech yang disampaikan oleh Saudara Afrik Abarmantia. Memasuki sesi selanjutnya yaitu sesi komentar dari para dewan juri. Untuk itu kepada beliau disilahkan. Okay, good morning, Abrar. Okay, how is going?
Oh, it's pretty good here.
Thank you for your presentation today.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you think the goal of the age of algorithms? The goal.
Can you repeat again, Miss? I cannot.
Okay,
I
what
cannot
do you
see.
think?
I
What
cannot
is
hear
the
you clearly.
goal of the algorithms? The goal.
The goal of my speech, do you mean?
The goal of the age of the algorithms.
Oh, the algorithm. So my thinking that from the goal itself, I think like whenever we seek for the information, or we can seek for the information throughout the social media, we need to have a judgment. We need to be evaluativist. So my idea is that regardless of our thinking method or our way of thinking, we can be evaluativist instead of we just leave a judgment without thinking further, or either we just receive the information without analyzing further. So we have to balance between the fundamental knowledge and also conduct a research more about it. So it's more like balancing between knowledge and receiving lots of inputs.
Okay, good morning, Afrik.
Good morning.
Wow, really provocative statement and speech, yeah. And yeah, I just want to know, according to you, the first step, how to be an evaluativist and how to implement it in Gen Z daily life. The first
Okay.
step, according to you.
Okay. how is the first step of being evaluativist? For me, it's like whenever you want to become evaluativist, you have to be critical. You have to be critical first. Critical means that you can analyze everything further, and then you can seek for any information. You can verify it. So the first thing will be like, mm, we can have the sufficient knowledge about it. Sufficient means that we know deeper, or we know the surface about the knowledge, and then we can verify it through all the data available out of there. So regardless of the knowledge that we have received already, we also need to have the critical thinking. Critical thinking that can enhance our knowledge, that can measure how measurable it is, how verifiable it is. So it's more like you have to have the general knowledge first, and then you can verify it. So it's basically critical thinking first to become evaluativist.
Afri. Sudah? Okay, Afri. I really like the way you answer more than your speech, because you have a very distinct aura. Because when you are speak in a speech, you limit yourself to become someone else. You are not being you are. And when you answer the question, you just be as you are. When you are speak, next time when you are in a speech, try to be yourself. Just be yourself. Like you have a good fluency, of course, but when you are limiting yourself, it's it should be like the speech text. No, it's not something like that. Just be yourself. Use your own language. Use your own specialty. Use your own aura. If you are Gen Z, you're using word aura, because when you are in space, we are not talking someone who speak like good speech is like Barack Obama. No, it's like Afrik Abrar. I need someone like Afrik Abrar, not someone like Barack Obama, not someone like Donald Trump. I need someone like Afrik Abrar. Okay, just be yourself, not trying to copy others. Okay. Oh yeah, one
Okay,
more.
sir.
Okay, Afri. Yeah, please do not stuck or track in your draft. Yeah? You can do the improvisations if you want it.
Just be yourself.
Yeah, it's just very. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Terima kasih atas komentar yang telah diberikan oleh Dewan Juri. Dan terima kasih juga kepada saudara Afrik Abrar Zahmasya atas speech dan performnya yang telah diberikan. Untuk itu, saudara Afrik, nantinya kita akan menuju ke session selanjutnya dengan para peserta yang lain. Untuk itu, saudara Afrik dipersilahkan untuk meninggalkan room Zoom terlebih dahulu. Terima kasih. Oke, memasuki peserta selanjutnya, yakni Vincentia Abel Erminda. Selamat siang, Vincentia. Oke. Seperti yang telah disampaikan sebelumnya, mengenai ketentuan dan juga peraturan para peserta English Speech Competition tahun 2025, yakni saudari memiliki waktu 8 menit. Dan setelah sesi speech dari saudari, nantinya akan ada sesi komentar dari Dewan Juri. Dapat dipahami? Untuk itu,
I'm sorry, I want to ask a bit more like my speaker, is there something wrong or it's good?
It is good. Good.
Okay, thank you very much.
Oke. Untuk itu, apakah saudari Vincentia Abel Erminda sudah siap? Oke. Waktu mulai dari sekarang.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and the honorable judges. Before I start my speech, I would like to ask you a question. Have you ever felt like our country is going through a lot of problems these days? My name is Vincent. I'm from Atmajaya University, Yogyakarta. And today we'll talk about golden vision, great action, student for the front line of Indonesia's future. Ladies and gentlemen, we all know that our country is facing numerous problems these days, such as corruption, nepotism, and environmental destruction. I am deeply concerned about this news, and I'm sure you feel the same. These news are reported anywhere, from the television to social media. But before we talk about these problems, let's discuss about the word nation. Nation is really an interesting word. According to Johannes Henricus, a legal scholar, a nation is a community that occupies a certain territory permanently and equipped with the highest authority to ensure the quality, prosperity for its people. For whom? Yes, for us as a citizen. Citizen plays a crucial role in the progress of nation, especially student. Why do I empower student? Because we are the hope of this nation's future. We are the one that will gonna be take over the responsibility to leading this country. So that's the reason why we need to prioritize high quality. So we can advance Indonesia, a brighter Indonesia, and a golden era of Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, students must be able to go to this country, bring a change about this country, and cultivate a deep sense of love to Indonesia. In my opinion, the most important thing for Indonesia's future is education. Yes, education. According to the Central Statistic Agency, BPS, Amalia Widyastanti said that 30% of Indonesia aged over 15 hold high school diploma or its equivalent. Meanwhile, just only 10% has higher quality. And even more concerning, only 10%, the majority of Indonesia aged over 15, only have elementary or junior high school certificate. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a previous matter. If we truly wish for Indonesia's future, then we need to focus in education. I am a person that comes from a village in South Sumatra, and I know very well and know exactly and have personal experiences about about the facilities, about the mentor, and then about all of our quality. Despite of all, I still believe that the young generation have the power to pave the way for Indonesia's future. Because we are the one that, but what is the most important thing for we can to be a high quality individual? That question, the answer is that by reading. Because by reading, we can able to enter the mind of the writer in a short amount of time. Maybe just a day or a month or maybe just a week. But even when the writer needs a long of time to write it. By reading, we can see the problems not only just from our perspective, but also from others' perspective. I have ever heard about someone that been successful in habits because of reading. Example like J.K. Rowling, the author of Harry Potter, and then Steve Jobs, the former CEO of Apple, Elon Musk, and many more have the experience about reading. Ladies and gentlemen, what I can conclude in my speech today is that if Indonesia wants to be a great country, then we need a great young people. Young people must have the deep sense of nationalism. Just like Sukarno once said, give me 1,000 old people, I will approach the matter from its root. Give me 10 young people. I will definitely shake the world. That's all about my speech today. Thank you very much.
Oke, terima kasih atas perform dari speech Saudari Vincentia Abel Ermida. Setelah ini ada sesi yang kedua, yaitu sesi komentar dari para dewan juri. Untuk itu, kepada beliau disilahkan.
Good morning, Vincentia.
Good morning, Miss.
Okay. Vincentia, what is the Indonesian's educations in your perspective, and in what part that must be improved according to your opinion?
Okay, in my perspective, the education is not just only education like a formal, like maybe we go to school, but also we can get maybe something like the character. So I think the most we must to fix in this era is that I don't know, I just feels like the facilities, because like from my feeling and in here I'm in Japanese island, it's really so different. But also I think like in Papua and then in many other region, it's really so different. So and then I want to fix something in here like the teacher. If we really want to get a really good education, then we need to have the quality of the teacher, something like that. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, hi, Vincent. Okay, it's
Hi.
nice to see you. Okay, good to see you. Okay, as a young learner, okay, some people learn on their own, right? Okay, what things, if any, have you learned without teacher or a formal education?
Okay, let me answer it. I am learned in both of that. I learned in my school, but I also learned. I'm here today. I learned in about computer science in Atmajaya University, and before of that, I'm not just only learning in school. I am got IPA in school, and that's not learning about coding. So that's the reason why. Even when I was back to school, I try to looking for something experiences to explore more, because I know education is not just from school, it can comes from anywhere, example like YouTube or social media, something like that. Thank you very much.
Oke, terima kasih Saudari Vincentia Abel Ermida. Untuk itu, selanjutnya kita akan berlanjut kepada peserta selanjutnya. Kepada Saudari Vincentia Abel Ermida, dipersilahkan untuk meninggalkan room Zoom. Terima kasih. Oke, untuk itu rangkaian selanjutnya yaitu break terlebih dahulu kepada Dewan Juri. Dipersilahkan untuk bersantai terlebih dahulu dan juga mungkin memikirkan finalis-finalis kita yang sangat luar biasa kali ini. Dimangga nggih, Bapak Ibu. Selamat datang kepada peserta selanjutnya, yakni Gusti Ayu Lira Pradya Kirana. Untuk itu, saudari Gusti Ayu boleh menghidupkan kameranya terlebih dahulu dan sesuai dengan ketentuan panitia menggunakan virtual background dan juga memastikan bahwa mic-nya dapat berfungsi dengan baik.
Halo, terima kasih banyak atas sambutannya. Mohon maaf Kak, ini saya belum bisa menggunakan virtual background. Tadi saya sudah bilang ke salah satu Kak panitia, katanya tidak apa-apa gitu. Bagaimana Kak?
Oke, siap. Terima kasih. Untuk itu,
Oke, baik.
dengan saudari Gustri Ayu, kita informasikan kembali bahwa speech kali ini berdurasi 8 menit. Silahkan dimaksimalkan dan kita akan melakukan sesi selanjutnya setelah speech, yaitu sesi komentar dari para dewan juri. Untuk itu, Gusti Ayu Lira Pradya Kirana, apakah sudah siap?
Sudah, insya Allah Kak.
Oke. Waktu dimulai dari sekarang.
Good morning, honorable judges, fellow students, and change maker. Today, I speak not just with a dream, but with a vision. A golden vision where Indonesia without the corruption, where our tax is used to empower our people, where healthcare and education are not just for the luxuries, but as a basic rights, where no child is left behind because of poverty, disability, or trauma. But the vision alone is never enough. We can make our dream come true through real action. And I believe as students that we are not just waiting for the future. We are already at in front line. My name is Lira. I'm a psychology student at Unisola. And before I could speak to you here today, I had to survive something darker than I like to admit. I have battled mental illness, and I have faced moments where life itself felt unbearable, where I asked questions that no teenager should have asked, like, will anyone miss me if I disappear? But I'm still here because I chose to fight. Because God and the people who love me reminds me that, Lira, maybe your pain doesn't mean it's the end. Maybe you could heal others with your scars. And that's what I did. I didn't wait for a better world. I chose to act. I became a coordinator of a religious event for people with disabilities, especially those with neurodivergent, such as autism, ADHD, dyslexia, and many more. It wasn't easy, of course. Some volunteers didn't know how to connect. Some moments were chaotic. But I kept showing up. I learned, I listened, and I grew. More importantly, I realized that this is what great action looks like. Not loud applause, not perfect execution, but consistent, messy, meaningful service driven by the empathy. And I have been broken, and I have helped others to stand. And that to me is what it means to be a student of the front line. And I am not alone. You see, across Indonesia, students are already building the future today. We teach kids in villages, we run apps, we run donation drive, revival culture, fighting justice, and many more that you could possibly think. And we do that not because someone told us to, but because we care. We are young, but we are not powerless. We are learning, yes, but we are already leading. And we students, We are students, but we are also a fighter, builders, and dreamers. But we cannot carry the weight of the future alone. To all leaders, teachers, and adults, please, don't just prepare us for a system that built on corruption. Don't just say to us, wait your turn while you silence our voices. Instead, trust us. Lead us with honesty. Teach us with ethics, and guide us to fulfill our potential. And if you invest in us now, we will build an Indonesia that you could only imagine. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm 19 years old and I may be young, but I have seen darkness and chosen to be light. I have faced silence and chosen to speak. I have known weakness and I chosen to rise. This is golden vision. This is great action. This is what it means to be a student of the front line. And I hope every student knows that you are not the future. You are the now. So please, please act bravely, dream boldly, because you are the front line, because the front line is already ours. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.
Oke, terima kasih Saudari Gusti Amira Bradian Kirana atas speech yang telah disampaikan. Terima kasih atas performnya. Memasuki sesi selanjutnya, yakni komentar dari para dewan juri. Untuk itu, kepada beliau disilahkan.
Oh, hi, good morning, Gusti Ayu.
Good morning, ma'am.
Glad to meet you here. Yeah, I'm really curious with your the title of your speech here, not the future, but the front line.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe you can give me the further explanations about it. Yeah, although I already listened you explain about your speech today. Okay, please explain the further about not the future, but the front line.
Okay, it's a great question. Thank you so much, ma'am. So yeah, about my title, it's saying that we are students, not only not the future, but the front line. It means that if we didn't learn as soon as possible and learn some skills, gain experience, and do things that we need to reach the Indonesia Emas 2045, that it means we didn't have the future. It means the future of it are in our hands now. The front line is ours. It's what I meant. Is that okay, or do you need further explanation? Hello?
Yeah, okay. It's okay, it's okay.
Okay.
Okay, maybe the next.
You already answered the question about it's not just about the future. You are saying that you are ready now, half ready maybe, because you're still saying that instead trust us and teach us with ethics. It's like a little bit contradiction with your saying that you already ready for the front line, because if you are not fully ready or half ready, then you're not front line. You still need a guidance. You still need someone who guides you. You still
Alright.
need someone. Okay, so yeah, you choose maybe not the wrong word, but maybe you can mix it with better. Maybe prepare us for the better front line, maybe like that. Yeah. So because you cannot be frontline like now, because when the elders, maybe all the older people, giving you the task now, and then you are still studying, and then you are still process of someone who's not completely ready, then you are not still the frontline. You still the future, still become the future. So you can choose a better word, maybe not the front line. Prepare us for a better front line in the future, maybe, of course, in the future, because you cannot be a frontline now. If you are becoming a teacher right now, you don't have any certificate, you don't have any capabilities to become a good teacher. You still need a long time for that. So the better words maybe prepare us for the become the better frontline than the last frontline maybe. Okay, but still it's a good speech for you. I appreciate what you saying, what opinions that you try to express here, because you think that, yeah, you have a very uh, great, maybe apa ya, rasa kecewa dengan keadaan yang sekarang mungkin, because the elder people not teaching you as good as your expectation. Of course, that's, ya seperti contoh saya, stand up comedy itu harus ada sesuatu rasa gelisahnya, dan kamu sudah mendapatkan gelisahnya itu sendiri. Dan ketika kamu sudah dapat gelisahnya, tinggal kamu nanti menyampaikannya dengan a better words maybe. Ini sudah sangat bagus, saya sudah apresiasi itu. Terima kasih.
Okay, noted. Thank you so much, ma'am and gentlemen.
Baik, terima kasih atas komentar yang telah disampaikan oleh para dewan juri. Dan terima kasih kepada peserta kita kali ini, Saudari Gustri Aryu Lira Bradian Kirana yang telah menyampaikan speech-nya pada kesempatan kali ini. Untuk itu, Saudari Gusti Ayu, setelah ini akan ada sesi selanjutnya dengan peserta selanjutnya. Untuk itu, Saudari dipersilahkan untuk meninggalkan room Zoom terlebih dahulu. Sekali lagi kami ucapkan terima kasih.
Oke, baik. Terima kasih banyak kepada para juri dan panitia. Saya izin live ya.
Baik, setelah ini ada sesi break terlebih dahulu. Oke, siap. Baik, memasuki peserta yang selanjutnya, yakni Angela Evanti. Untuk itu, kepada saudari Angela Evanti, kami ingatkan kembali mengenai ketentuan juga peraturan kita kali ini. Saudari memiliki durasi waktu 6 hingga 8 menit yang bisa dimaksimalkan. Saudari harus menggunakan virtual background dan juga on camera. Untuk itu, saudari juga dikenakan untuk memastikan mikrofonnya berfungsi secara baik. Lalu setelah sesi speech, kita juga memiliki sesi selanjutnya yakni sesi komentar, di mana Dewan Juri akan menyampaikan
atau menyanyikan seputar speech yang telah disampaikan oleh saudari Angela Evanti. Untuk itu, pada saudari Angela Evanti dapat memastikan terlebih dahulu mikrofonnya berfungsi dengan baik atau tidak.
Permisi, selamat pagi.
Oke, selamat pagi. Saudari memiliki waktu durasi 8 menit yang dapat dimaksimalkan. Untuk itu, apakah saudari Angela Evanti sudah siap?
Ya, sudah siap.
Jika sudah siap, waktu dimulai dari sekarang.
Good morning, ladies. Globalization, information, be it news, opinions, or personal story, can spread across the world just within a second. But let us pause for a minute and guarantee our freedom of expression. Does freedom of expression really mean free in this era? Hi, my name is Angela Evanti from Brawijaya University, and today I would like to invite you to take a deeper look on the reality of freedom of expression in world increasingly led by algorithm. But first, let us clarify what freedom of expression really means. According to the 19th article of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, it said that every human being has right to hold opinion without interference and to seek, to receive, and to impart information and idea from every media. But this freedom nowadays faces serious challenge where algorithm has taken over the role of gatekeeper, where they decide what content that are allowed to appear on our feeds on social media, what content will be heard, will be viral, and what content will be secretly disappear. This is so-called the shadow ban. This is where a content or account gets secretly restricted by social media platform without telling the user. This means the content of this user will not be spread wider to audiences, even though this account may not violate any rule. And beyond algorithm, we also face this regulatory restriction, especially here in Indonesia, the Electronic Information and Transactions Law, especially in the 40 paragraphs in second A paragraph and 40 articles that mandate social media platform to take down content that deem unlawful within 24 hours of receiving report or request from the government. This creates a paradox of freedom of speech, where we think we are free to express ourselves, but suddenly it's controlled by the algorithm, by the government, and social pressure. And moreover, this algorithmic era can enable the misuse of freedom of expression. One of the clear examples of this is the rise of the buzzer. The buzzer is paid individuals or groups who manipulate public opinion. They share coordinated messages so often that it becomes such a powerful, strong energy that can allow people to think that it is the truth. So the ease of expressing ourselves here has two perspectives. On one hand, we are more empowered than ever to express ourselves and to reach wider audience. But on the other hand, this exact same ease of sharing make it far too easy to accept misinformation and even to judge and making conclusions
from one perspective, stories that often misleading. So what can we do about it? First, we need to be more thoughtful and responsible when expressing ourselves in social media. Because, every post, every comment that we make is affecting the public opinion. And the second is we have to be critical with the information that we consume in the internet, because we all knew that not everything is true in the internet. You cannot believe and share anything unless you verify it first. You can use a fact check website or platform to check the truth of an information. And lastly, let us get used to listening more diverse perspective before making misjudgment or forming a conclusion. Ladies and gentlemen, our freedom of expressing ourselves is indeed our fundamental right. But in this algorithmic era, the ease of expressing ourselves comes with even greater responsibility to make a safe space on the digital place, to make it even safe, honest, and ethical. So, from my speech today, I hope that we all can be more thoughtful and more ethical social media users. And this come to an end, and thank you so much for your attention, and please forgive my mistakes on delivering my speech today. That's all for today. Thank you.
Oke, terima kasih atas perform yang disampaikan oleh saudari Angela Avanti. Memasuki sesi selanjutnya, yakni sesi komentar dari para dewan juri. Untuk itu, kepadanya disilahkan. Angela. Hi, Angela. Okay. What do you think, Angela, the new challenge or the opportunity in the age of algorithm? Untuk itu, pada saudari Angela dipersilahkan untuk menjawab pertanyaan dari Dewan Juri dan menghidupkan mic-nya. Terima kasih.
Okay, I think the real challenge nowadays is because there is too much freedom. The freedom is so large that it makes us easy to misuse the freedom. Of course, there are benefits of, the benefits. We can spread information, our thoughts easily, but like I said before, it can usually wrong, it can misuse because of how easy it is to manipulate people in the internet nowadays. So that's what the real challenge is, because we don't really know what true or not. It's hard to know.
Hi, Angela. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. Yeah. Well, Angela, as you mentioned before, that you say use fact-checking platform like turnbackhoax.id or Mafindo. Yeah, my question is, did you ever try to use this kind of platforms and how to use it, and maybe the advantage of using these platforms? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. So usually when fact-checking information, I use like a platform that is verified. So like from the government, so it's likely to know the truth. But for the website that I put on my script, I haven't really used it. Thank you.
Is it easy to use? Is it free? The platform, I mean. You never use this platform before?
No, ma'am, actually,
Oh,
for
not yet. Yeah,
not
yeah,
yet.
okay.
Yes, I use other platforms.
Okay, thank you.
I just want to give you some advice because, like, some politicians, when they are giving a speech, they are using some slogan to make it simpler to the audience. For some, uh, you use if the context here is turn back hoax, you can use those words as a slogan. So you can make a conclusion with those words, or maybe some things like sharing before sharing. It's very good slogan to make it simpler instead of using giving some ideas to using this platform or something like that. You can conclude it with some simpler, and it will give you good remarks about it because uh, the audience will remember something that very simple as a conclusion. So it's like something like sharing before sharing, turn back hoax, something like that. Instead of giving some website or maybe platform that you have never used before. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your insight, sir.
Oke, terima kasih atas komentar yang telah diberikan. Pun begitu jawaban dari saudari Angela Aventi. Dan terima kasih sekali lagi disampaikan untuk saudari Angela Aventi atas performnya hari ini. Untuk itu, kita akan berlanjut kepada peserta selanjutnya. Kepada saudari Angela Aventi, dipersilahkan untuk meninggalkan room Zoom terlebih dahulu. Terima kasih.
Thank you so much. Excuse me. Wait.
Oke, memasuki peserta selanjutnya. Selamat datang kepada saudara Fitrah Diana Novitasari. Untuk itu, kepada saudari Fitrah Diana Novitasari, dipersilakan untuk on cam dan juga menggunakan virtual background. Kami informasikan sekali lagi bahwa session ini memiliki durasi 8 menit dan dapat dimaksimalkan oleh peserta. Untuk itu, kami informasikan pula bahwa kita memiliki sesi setelah speech, yakni sesi komentar oleh dewan juri. Apakah dapat dipahami?
Sudah.
Untuk itu, saudari Fitra Diana Novitasari, apakah sudah siap?
Sudah.
Waktu dimulai dari sekarang.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, all respected judges and audience and participant today because this is our day, so I will do my best. I'm so sorry, my voice like so shaking because I'm just arrived from my practicum, so I won't tell about my feeling today, but I wanna invite to you all to thinking about this. We're standing on the stage like this with something important to say, but no one in the room can hear us. Not because you're silent, but because someone has turned off the microphone. Did you know what? Today I will speak about what? Okay, before that, I will introduce myself. My name is Fitrah Diana Sarif. I proudly represent the University of Muhammadiyah Malang, especially animal science major. Ladies and gentlemen, today I will speak about the speak or be silent in freedom of expression in the age of algorithm. What does freedom of expression look like into this digital world? We still have right to speak, but to be heard, that's no longer entirely in our hands. We don't face censorship from dictators. We face a new gatekeeper who was silent about the algorithm. Every day, every minute, or even every second, a lot of posts created online, but not all of them reach us. Did you know why? Because algorithm give us who worthy of attention, not based on truth, not based on value, but based on in judgment. Let me give you a simple example today. A lot of videos about the educational and useful and so important to know just have 200 views, but the video a lot of emotional, a lot of misleading, and yeah, no nonsense, full of nonsense. As you can see on social media today, trending topic, but have view up to 1 million. Did you know why? Because algorithm detect what get clicked. It doesn't matter. It doesn't care it's right or wrong. That was crazy, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is the age of digital Darwinism. Only the loudest survive. How about the truth? What about the truth, Dina? The truth always often get left behind. It doesn't stop there. Algorithm do more than unbelieving. They isolate. We constantly exposed to content who just resonate with us. That come from what we already believe. The word become us, become an echo chamber. Ladies and gentlemen, we must remain not passive. We must speak not too louder but smarter. Not to agree but to understand. We must act. We must fight. We must speak with awareness and listen with intention. So what can we do? First, we must be smarter consumer of content. Second, we must be thoughtful creators. And the last, we must demand do more transparency. Ladies and gentlemen, freedom of expression is not only human right, it's about the human responsibility. So I say to all of you, let your voice trans the algorithm, not for view, not for like, but for the truth. Because in a world designed to be silent, when we choose to be speak, it is the powerful. Speak or we will silent forever. I am Fitrodiana Vidasari. I will take my leave. Thank you for your attention. And if I say anything wrong, I apologize. Thank you and see you in the next competition.
Oke, terima kasih atas perform yang disampaikan oleh Saudari Fitro Diana Novitasari. Memasuki session yang selanjutnya yakni sesi komentar dari para dewan juri. Untuk itu kepada beliau disilahkan.
Miss Miss Diana Fitra.
Yeah.
Okay. It's actually a very good speech from you. Thank you for giving us a very good speech. But one
Pleasure.
thing that maybe makes me a little bit questioning is about your repetitive words. You repeat some words like ladies and gentlemen. It's too much ladies and gentlemen because it's okay. It's okay. It's just an advice for you for the next speech. Maybe you don't use too much same word, so it become repetitive. You can use it only when you have some occasion like Idul Adha, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Maybe you can use it for 7 times. But ladies and gentlemen, you can use maybe once or twice. Okay, it's a good speech before not not to judge you because that's words, but it's just a little bit advice for you. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Okay, hi, Fitra.
Hello, Mom.
Are you still shaky till now?
Yeah, yeah. This is my first time with another college because so I'm a little nervous.
Okay, it's okay. That's great. Yeah. Well. My question is, yeah, you mentioned that this is the age of digital Darwinism. So maybe you can explain further or explain more about digital Darwinism. Is it similar like a theory or what is it?
Okay, first of all, thank you for the question, ma'am, about why I choose the Darwinism theory because wait, where the videos now? Because I think more than just scientific theory, like it's about the reflection and um about the Darwin's idea is about the survival of the fetus, like not just about the animals or nature, but we must to apply how to we grow and how we can adaptation with another what it means the challenge about the situation. That's it.
Okay, so just for suggestions for you, yeah, maybe if you want to use this sentence or these terms, digital Darwinisms, yeah, maybe you need a bridgings to explain about Darwin's theory. Yeah, Darwin's theory is the strongest. Yeah, the strongest ones can be survived. So maybe you make the bridging to make your speech smooth. Yeah, because not all the people or not all the audience know about the digital
Yeah.
Darwinism. Yeah. Okay. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Have a
You're
great day.
welcome.
Terima kasih atas komentar yang telah disampaikan oleh para dewan juri kita hari ini. Dan juga terima kasih atas jawaban dan kesempatan dari saudari Fitroh Diana Novitasari kali ini. Dan saya kembali ucapkan terima kasih atas speech-nya, atas performnya hari ini. Untuk itu, saudari Fitroh Diana Novitasari, kita akan memasuki ke sesi selanjutnya dengan peserta yang selanjutnya. Untuk itu, saudari Fitroh dipersilahkan untuk meninggalkan room Zoom terlebih dahulu. Terima kasih. Oke, selamat datang pada peserta selanjutnya yakni Alda Aulia Rahmi. Untuk saudari Alda Aulia Rahmi, seperti ketentuan yang telah disampaikan, saudari dipersilahkan untuk on-cam serta menggunakan virtual background, lalu menginformasikan kepada saudari Alda Aulia Rahmi bahwa durasi speech memiliki waktu hingga 8 menit. Dan saya informasikan kembali bahwa kita memiliki sesi setelah speech, yakni sesi komentar dari Dewan Juri. Untuk itu, saudari Alda Aulia Rahmi dapat menyampaikan dan juga serta memastikan bahwa mikrofonnya dapat berfungsi dengan baik.
Hello, can you hear my voice?
Okay, good. Thank you. Kepada saudari Alda Aulia Rahmi, apakah sudah siap? Saudari Alda Aulia Rahmi, apakah sudah siap?
Yes, Kak.
Oke, waktu dimulai dari sekarang.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, honorable the judges of National English Speech Contest, and all respected audience here. First of all, let us praise and thank God for his blessings given to us so that we can gather and attend this national speech contest in a good condition. I'm Alda, and it's truly an honor for me to deliver my speech in this special occasion. So today, I would like to share some idea about the role of students in keeping the culture alive. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know what culture is? According to Cambridge Dictionary, culture means way of life, especially general customs or beliefs of a particular group of people at a particular time. But it also can be defined as the attitudes, behavior, or opinions of a particular group of people within the society. Indonesia has rich culture that needs to be preserved. For example, we have hundreds of local languages, various traditional dance, art, customs, and many more. Or perhaps it could be in some norms or habits, such as how we greet other people, how we do the gesture like the handshaking, salim, and is it polite or impolite, or how we dress in a particular situation. Those all are part of our culture. On the other hand, we as the global citizens have been facing, the globalization for several years. And it brings modern cultures, including the new lifestyle, new fashions, trends, and many more. All of these new things are growing rapidly because they all can be accessed with just one click away. However, this new culture can also bring some challenges that influence our culture. So what should we do? What are the roles of the students to face this kind of matter? Ladies and gentlemen, so the first role is students as the culture navigator. We all know that nowadays the trend is spreading so fast that we can't fully avoid it. Instead, we should navigate them and filter out what can be chosen and what cannot. As Gusto wisely said, that we don't need to be Western to become modern. And a simple example of this, that if we look at other countries' culture, we don't have to copy-paste all of them, especially the one that is irrelevant to our national value. But we should navigate ourselves to adapt the good things only. Perhaps their modern technologies, their disciplines, hard work, or etc. And as Indonesian people, we already have Pancasila as the foundation to guide the process of filtering the culture, right? So therefore, we should be wise in choosing the modern influences or culture. The next role is students as learners and practitioners. You know, in Indonesia, there is the local language like Sundanese, Japanese, Malay, and many more. And this local language is actually one of critical aspects of Indonesian culture. However, based on data from 2024 by the Agency of Language Development, only 18 out of 718 local languages in Indonesia are considered safe. The rest are at risk, and only five of them have already gone extinct. It means that if we don't use it or practice it daily, the variety of local language in Indonesia may decrease gradually. And it also happened with another aspects of culture. Another aspect of culture in Indonesia, such as the traditional art, dance, music, customs, are slowly being forgotten by the people. And this is so sad, actually. That's why we need to preserve our culture. We need to be proud of our culture, learn it, and then practice it. For example, we do in our school, we have the local language like Japanese language in our school as a subject, right? Or perhaps the traditional art as a subject in our school. This is a good step, everyone. So as a student, we should understand and embrace our own culture because we need to teach it and practice it to the next generation in the future. And the third role is students as cultural ambassador. Do you know the trends on social media lately? It's called boat aura farming. It's basically the kid who do like some dancing on a boat. And it's actually part of tradition from Riau called Pacu Jalur. And this kid is getting huge attention from the global audience on social media. And people are more curious about this Pacu Jalur traditions. This is just a simple example that we need to represent our culture. And to be a cultural ambassadors means that we share some idea or information about our culture to the local and global audience. Nowadays, we can use social media to promote it and try to be creative about it, right? Perhaps by combining, the traditional elements with modern aspects. This effort may seem insignificant. In fact, it matters. So this will help us to keep the culture alive and continue amid the global change. So ladies and gentlemen, culture is not just about something that we inherit. It is what we can carry forward. And as students, we have some important roles in keeping the culture alive. The future of our culture is in our hands. So everyone, we need to preserve our cultures from now on. Because if not us, who? And if not now, when? That's all from me. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Oke, terima kasih atas perform dari saudari Alda Aulia Rahmi.
Okay, Alda, wow, this is so limited time.
Untuk itu akan ada sesi selanjutnya yakni komentar dari para dewan juri. Untuk itu kepada beliau silahkan.
Okay, Alda, hi. How is going?
Hi. Sorry?
Are you still nervous?
Yes, of course. It's like my first time doing this kind of competition in university.
Okay, Oda, how have tradition in our country changed over time? How have the tradition in our country changed over time? And what factor caused this change? And can we avoid them?
Sorry, ma'am, I cannot hear you clearly.
How have tradition in our country changed over time? You get it?
The culture in our country change every time.
Change over time. And what factor caused this change and how to avoid them?
How this change and how to avoid them. Is it correct, ma'am?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you for the questions. I will answer the questions. So the culture in our country, of course, it will change over time. As I previously said that we already facing the globalization and will affect our own culture and how we should face it. We need to embrace either the traditional culture, our national culture, and then the modern one. Like how we teach because I think nowadays the nowadays generation think that our culture is somehow old-fashioned and outdated. So we need some ways, like modern way to teach this culture. So we use nowadays teaching, like maybe using the platform or social media to explain or to practice or to teach about our national culture, something like that, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay.
Hi, Alda.
Hello, ma'am.
Okay, as you mentioned before that about the trend of aura farming in social media. Yeah, I'm really curious because I'm a millennial. I don't know about, about this, so I need you to explain about the trend of aura farming in social media.
Aura farming. Okay, so I'm also a Gen Z, but I think that's term it's belong to the alpha generation because lately I also searched this aura farming term. It means like doing something cool, man. So it's called boat aura farming because this kid is joining, like a boat racing competition in Riau, and this kid is doing like some cool dancings, and this dance is become viral. It become like a meme in social media because it looks like a cool movement. So people from around the world use it and try to copy the movement of this kid, the dance of this kid, something like that, man, because it's aura forming or it's cool.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much for your explanation. Yeah, and like
Yeah.
what? Yeah, it's a new vocabulary for me, especially for millennial.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, this is your first time in space competition, right?
Yes, sir.
It's very good for the first timer. It's very good speech for me. You bring a theme about the culture, right? It's all about the
Yes.
culture. Maybe I know that in Indonesia, maybe Indonesian culture, we have some such an opening like Alawal Haibin dan Rasulullah Azza wa Jalla di kota atau nanti
Yeah.
aku kasih teras tapi anak bila biar makan mubarak insyaallah. Maybe something like that. Or subhanallah. Okay, that's
Yes,
very
sir.
very long time for opening. So maybe the next is an advice for me. Maybe in your next speech, you can
Yeah.
make it shorter because some people, maybe we are in the audience, even when the politician that saying that, when they are saying the opening, no one hear or no one listen to that kind of openings. That's too long for me. But so even though that's maybe our culture and you are want to protect our culture, in the terms of speech contest is not good because it's wasting too much time.
All
Uh,
right.
like like you see before, the time that you are remaining is not many because maybe you have too much opening. Okay, that's another
All
advice
right. So
would
thank you.
use some like like something like that. Use a simpler and impactful maybe. Maybe you can loud make your voice louder. Maybe Assalamualaikum, something like that. It's more impactful than you saying Assalamualaikum, good morning, or something. Okay,
All right.
next time you did.
Oke,
Alright,
terima
thank you so
kasih
much.
atas komentar yang disampaikan oleh para dewan juri. Pun begitu dengan jawaban yang disampaikan oleh Alda Aulia Rahmi. Sekali lagi saya ucapkan terima kasih atas perform dan juga speech dari saudari Alda Aulia Rahmi. Setelah ini kami akan berlanjut ke peserta selanjutnya. Kepada saudari Alda Aulia Rahmi, kami persilahkan untuk meninggalkan room Zoom terlebih dahulu. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you very much, everyone.
Oke, selamat datang diucapkan pada Najmi Priva Alfaresi. Namun untuk itu dimohon untuk menunggu sebentar untuk menunggu dewan juri kita kembali bersiap ya. Dari Saudari Najmi Priva Alfaresi dipersilahkan untuk mempersiapkan diri terlebih dahulu dan memastikan bahwa Saudari Najmi Priva Alfaresi sudah melakukan on-cam, memastikan jaringannya stabil dan juga menggunakan virtual background. Untuk itu, Saudari Najmi Priva Alfaresi dapat memastikan bahwa mic-nya dapat berfungsi secara baik. Untuk itu, dipersilakan untuk bersuara terlebih dahulu. Pada Saudari Najmi Priva Alfaresi dapat memastikan terlebih dahulu bahwa jaringan di sana dapat stabil karena dari panitia tidak dapat menangkap secara baik. Dipersilakan kepada saudari untuk memastikan jaringannya terlebih dahulu dan memastikan bahwa mic-nya dapat berfungsi dengan baik.
Halo, apakah suara saya sudah bisa terdengar?
Oke, terima kasih sudah terdengar. Menginformasikan kembali bahwa ketentuan dan juga peraturan kita, saudari memiliki waktu 8 menit yang dapat dimaksimalkan dan kita akan memiliki sesi komentar dengan para dewan juri setelah sesi speech dari saudari Najmi Priva Alfaresi. Dapat dipahami? Untuk itu, kepada saudari Najmi Priva Alfaresi, apakah sudah siap?
Sudah.
Oke, untuk itu waktu dimulai dari sekarang.
Apakah sudah bisa dimulai?
Sudah. Kepada saudari Najmi Priva Alfaresi, waktu dimulai dari sekarang.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, honorable judges, fellow participants, and beloved audience. First of all, let us express our gratitude to God Almighty for allowing us to be here today, healthy, hopeful, and ready to share our voices. Listen, I'm not a celebrity. I am not a viral content creator, and I've definitely never done a TikTok dance in a dinosaur costume. But I am someone who once spent 2 hours editing a video on mental health awareness, how it feels, what helped me, and why we should talk about it more. I hit post, and then it got 6 likes. 2 of them were from my mom and dad. Meanwhile, a video of a guy eating cereal with a fork got over 60,000 likes in one day. No offense to the cereal guy. That moment made me ask a deeper question. What happens when what important is buried? And what happens when freedom of speech still exists, but no one is really listening? Hi there, I'm Najmi from Yogyakarta State University, and I invite you to break the silence with me. Not just social media, not just algorithms, but as are happening in our feeds. Freedom of speech is a fundamental human right enshrined in Indonesia's 1945 Constitution and the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, or UDHR. As we know, we live in the world of choices. But online, your freedom is often an illusion of choice. In recent years, social media has become a powerful part of our daily lives, guided by smart algorithms that know what we like. But while they help us find what we want, they also bring real challenges, such as spreading misinformation until affecting our mental well-being. Social media platforms such as TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and many more have transformed public discourse, enabling individuals to express opinions and engage in dialogue on a global scale. Based on a study, 74% of social media users admit that they keep scrolling based on algorithms' recommendation, not their real interest. The algorithm decide it's easier to keep you endlessly scrolling. So, let's take a moment. When students speak up about inequality, powerful, honest, and brave, they got 30 likes maybe, comparing to an anomaly meme like ballerina cappuccina or something like that. No message, no meaning, but guess what? It got 30,000 likes within an hour. This isn't a popularity contest. It's a visibility crisis. In reality, social media doesn't just connect us. It quietly traps us into echo chambers. You like A, it will fit you more of A. When you disagree with B, it filters B out of your sight. Eventually, we are surrounded only by voices that confirm what we already believe, not that challenge us. Comfort feels good, right? But comfort can also be dangerous. The algorithm decides it's easier to keep you comfortable than curious. Slowly, you stop encountering different opinions, you stop questioning your own, and without even noticing, you stop growing better than yesterday. You've forgotten how to truly listen. Anything different feels uncomfortable, so you scroll past it. Remember, you must remember that freedom of speech is not only about speaking louder. It's also about having the heart to listen, even when it's hard. Sometimes your voice isn't erased, it just pushed to the bottom, like whispering in a crowded concert. Ladies and gentlemen, so who's really in control? You or the code behind the screen? Calm down. We are not powerless. We still own something stronger than any algorithm. What's that? You. Yes, you. Your voice. We still get to choose how to use our voice to stand for something real and meaningful. So, what can you do right now? Speak. Speak to inspire, not just to go viral. Speak to awaken. Speak to inform to others. And before you scroll, pause. Ask yourself, is this content feeding my mind or just filling my time? Ladies and gentlemen, one day the noise will fade and the trends will be forgotten. But the words you choose to say today, it might stay in someone's heart forever. That's all for me today. Thank you for your nice attention, and I hope you will learn some values with me. Please forgive my mistakes from I'm delivering my speech today, and thank you very much.
Oke, terima kasih atas perform dari saudari Najmi Priva Alvarensi. Selanjutnya kita ada sesi komentar oleh Dewan Juri. Untuk itu kepada beliau disilahkan.
Okay. Hi, Natsumi. Hello, Natsumi. How is going there? Do you hear my voice?
Hello.
Okay, overall, you have a good presentation, but unfortunately, in the middle of your present, we have blank space that I didn't watch your gesture, or I just think that you are read your script. Okay, I think it's enough for me.
Thank you.
One advice from me is that you should differentiate between pause and stop, right? You sometimes pause too much and it becomes a stop, even though maybe in your script it's saying that it should be a pause, not a stop, because you are pausing too much, too long, it becomes stops. So even though the context of the no, it's not the context, it's the words maybe the sentence maybe should be a pause, but you say it like it's a stop. Yeah, just say.
All right, thank you.
Hey, Natsmi. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, I have a questions for you. Yeah, the students that use social media all day long, yeah, do you have any tips to handle the power of algorithm that can control your life? Maybe you have a special tips for us, maybe especially for me as the millennial people. Yeah, just give me the tips to handle the power of algorithm, because as long as we know, we use social media maybe more than 10 hours a day. Okay? Yes.
All right. According to me, I have some trips. I have some trick and tips to avoid algorithm effects in this era. So at first, you must remember that what makes you keep to scrolling. So, for example, I opened my social media just to search about my um, homework or something like that. So keep that in your mind, so you will not like scrolling through contents that not related with what you're looking for before. So after that, you must filters the content. For example, the content you looking for is, for example, an educational content, so you can skip another content that not related with it. It's okay to find some maybe entertaining content, but do not but do not overuse it. Yeah, it's just for maybe 5 minutes, or maybe it's just a short time in your break time.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Nachmi, for your explanations. Yeah.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Oke, terima kasih atas komentar yang telah diberikan oleh Dewan Juri kita hari ini. Dan juga terima kasih atas perform, juga speech-nya dari Saudari Najmi Priva Alvarezi. Untuk itu, kami akan berlanjut ke peserta selanjutnya. Kepada Saudari Najmi Priva Alvarezi, dipersilahkan untuk meninggalkan room Zoom terlebih dahulu. Terima kasih.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Selamat datang kepada peserta selanjutnya, yakni Lutfi Caldera. Nah, untuk itu, Saudari Lutfi Caldera, kita informasikan kembali mengenai ketentuan dan juga peraturan dari lomba speech kita kali ini. Saudari memiliki waktu durasi 8 menit yang dapat dimaksimalkan. Saudara dapat melakukan saudara dapat memastikan bahwa mic yang digunakan dapat berjalan dengan baik, dapat difungsikan dengan baik, dengan cara bersuara terlebih dahulu.
Baik, sebelumnya apakah suara saya terdengar? Am I audible?
Ya, thank you. Oke. Menginformasikan kembali kepada Saudara Lutfi Caldera bahwa kita memiliki sesi selanjutnya setelah speech, yakni komentar dari para Dewan Juri. Jadi dimohon untuk menyesuaikan nanti. Oke. Pada Saudara Lutfi Caldera, apakah sudah siap?
Yes, I'm ready.
Oke. Waktu dimulai dari sekarang.
All right, good morning, the honorable judges, all participants, and respected audience. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, let me start with a simple scene. A teenager posts a video about how rising sea levels are affecting their hometown. And another youth shared their story of discrimination, hoping to inspire others. And also, a student posts a critique of a government policy backed by research, but none of them get seen. Their content just disappears, so it's totally buried under viral trends or silenced by mysterious voices. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a fiction. This is our reality in today's digital world. Well, hello, my name is Lutfi Caldera. I'm from Lampung University, sequence number 9, and today I want to talk about how young voice, your voice, and mine are being silenced not by force, but by design. If we can see better in the current status quo, the internet was supposed to be a space where everyone could speak and be heard. But now, the question is no longer, can I speak? Will anyone hear about me? And more often than not, the answer is basically no. And if we see behind every screen, algorithms control what we see. They don't care about the truth. They don't care about the fairness even. They don't care about social change. They just care about engagement, like shares, clicks, or even likes. So they just promote what's entertaining or viral, not what's meaningful. And when someone speaks up about injustice, inequality, or unpopular truth, the algorithm doesn't argue about that. It simply hides the message. So this is digital censorship, not through bans or blocks, but through invisibility. You're not told your voice was muted. It just quietly fades away. So, and who suffer most from this silence? Yeah, of course, young people, me as a teenagers. We're some of the most vocal online, the most passionate about change. But before we even realize it, we've been muted very well. Many become discouraged, ladies and gentlemen. We speak with passion and purpose, but their silence, on the other hand, some give up and some stop speaking altogether. And that's not even just talk about sad, it's talk about dangerous. So, because when young people or teenagers are silent, the world loses innovation, energy, also vision. And we're not just talking about the personal loss, actually. We're talking about global progress. Yeah. Imagine if Martin Luther King and Malala Yousafzai and also Greta Thunberg had been buried by an algorithm. Would their movement exist today? We must recognize that being silent in a digital space means surrendering our influence, and we couldn't afford that very, very well. But here's the good news. We're not powerless, actually. We have more tools, more reach, and more potential than any generation before us, isn't it? So, what do we do? Okay, first, we must be loud. Be loud but smart, I mean. Our noise must be meaningful. That start with demanding transparency. For example, tech companies must explain how their algorithms work. Why do some posts go viral while other vanish? Who decide what gets promoted and why? As a student of international relation, me, I believe this is a matter of digital justice. We need clear policies that protect freedom of expression while keeping digital spaces safe from hate and misinformation. And we must learn to tell the differences between what is harmful, what is simply uncomfortable, right? And the second one, we must educate ourselves. Learn how this platform operate. For example, understanding how they manipulate what we see or even don't see. I've worked as Duta Generasi Berencana, as Duta Genre. I've worked on a campaign that does just that, breaking down algorithmic system, just a simple content, but also hosting discussion online and offline and helping you understand the digital environment we live in right now, especially in AI, right? And the third one, we need to build a strong digital habits. Don't scroll mindlessly. Just be critical of what you consume and what you share, and amplify your voices that are often ignored, especially those from marginalized communities. Break your bubble, listen those who think differently, and that's how we create a space for real conversation and real change. So let me say this clearly, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking up online is not just about making noise, actually, it's about making a difference. Every post that exposes injustice, every video that tells the truth, every comment that challenges hate, it all matters. It's part of a bigger fight, a fight to keep the internet a place where ideas matter more than popularity, where the truth matters more than trends. We need to post, not just for views, but for values, not just for likes, but for lasting impact. Because if we stop speaking, of course, silence will win. And in a world ruled by algorithms, silence is not a golden, it's a surrender. As we move toward Indonesia Emas 2045, a future built on equality, justice, and sustainability, youth participation must not be symbolic, but it must be meaningful. We're not just preparing to lead someday, we're already leading here and now. So, what are you waiting for? Let's speak up, not for attention, and let's be noisy, but noisy for a reason. Let's use our voice to build something better for ourselves and a lot of friends, our communities, and the generation to come. In this age of algorithmic silence, we choose to speak, we choose to be heard, and we choose to shape the future with together. Mari bergandeng tangan, meraih bintang, gapai tujuan. Lampung, Mako Tanding. Remember, life it's not about what you get, but life it's about what you give. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih atas performa yang diberikan oleh Saudara Lutfi Caldera. Untuk itu kita memasuki sesi selanjutnya, yakni sesi komentar dari para dewan juri. Untuk itu kepada beliau disilahkan.
Okay, hi Arti.
Hello.
Oh my God, you hypnotized me.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, you have a clear pronunciation. You relax. Yeah, your blocking is quite good. You can handle your feeling. You can handle your stress. Maybe you stress right now, but you can handle it. Yeah, and for me, yeah, it's perfect for me. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Saya pakai pinjam katanya Mas Alan, kalau saya sih yes.
Yes, sir. Sorry, pardon. I can't remember. Okay.
That's enough.
Okay, that's
No
enough.
more talking.
Thank you
Very,
so
very
much.
good.
Thank you so much.
Very, very good. A performance that's with a standing ovation, maybe.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my God, sir, and all the judges. Thank you so much.
Okay, I just can't say anything about your good at your end. That's good.
Okay, thank you, Miss. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Okay, thank you.
Terima kasih atas kesempatan yang sangat luar biasa kali ini. Terima kasih atas komentar yang telah disampaikan oleh para dewan juri. Dan juga terima kasih atas performa dari Saudara Lutfi Caldera. Untuk itu kita akan berlanjut ke peserta selanjutnya. Kepada Saudara Lutfi Caldera, dipersilahkan untuk meninggalkan room Zoom terlebih dahulu. Sekali lagi, terima kasih.
All right, thank you so much for all the committees and also the judges. Thank you so much for these big opportunities. Saya izin leave. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Oke, diucapkan selamat datang kepada peserta selanjutnya, yakni Saudari Tia Isti Maghrifa. Kepada Saudari Tia Isti Maghrifa, kami informasikan kembali mengenai ketentuan dan juga peraturan dari lomba speech kita kali ini, yaitu Saudari dimohon untuk tetap mengaktifkan kameranya, lalu Saudari dapat memastikan bahwa mikrofonnya dapat digunakan dengan baik dan jelas, dengan bersuara.
Is my voice clear?
Yeah, it's clear. Thank you. And kami informasikan kembali bahwa Saudari memiliki durasi waktu 8 menit yang dapat dimaksimalkan. Lalu kami menginformasikan bahwa setelah sesi speech nantinya akan ada sesi komentar dari para dewan juri. Untuk itu, apakah Saudari Tia Isti Maghrifa sudah siap?
Yes, I'm ready.
Oke, waktu dari sekarang.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Greetings to the honorable judges and my dear friend who participate in this competition. I would like to say thank you for the opportunity to compete at this competition. My name is Tia Isik Marifah and I'm from PPD University. I would like to deliver my message about the impact of having a goal vision along with greedy action in this young generation. Ladies and gentlemen, we often see and hear in social media or our everyday life, the young generation, especially students, they often feel insecure, overthinking, and afraid to try new things. The causes of this issue could be due to several factors, such as fear of failure, uncertainty about the future, and fear of getting judged negatively by others. This issue could be overcome starting from ourselves by first having a clear vision about your future. A lack of self-confidence and overthinking are often caused by the tendency to focus on other people's achievements and compare them to ourselves. By setting a clear vision from the beginning, we can focus more on the goals that we want to achieve and not easily give up when facing obstacles or difficulties. By that, we can start from knowing about ourselves, what we want to be in the future, and how we can reach those goals. Second, having a mentality or adopt a mentality of daring to try. After setting a vision at the beginning, of course, we must take action. So we must try all the opportunities that come our way. Just try it, give it your best, and do not overthink about the worst case scenario that might happen. Like, what if we lose or what if we fail? Because is it better to try and fail than to feeling regret for never having tried, right? Because that way we can learning for the better. Consider a failure as a learning process and opportunity for self-improvement, not as the end of everything. Third, doing that with consistent and greedy action. We must also work hard and have strong mentality for reaching the goals that we already set in the beginning. If we fail, we must get up and try again and again. This greedy action is also important for us to achieving our goals. So the 3 point is, one, having a vision for our future. Second, adopt a mentality of daring to try, and doing it with consistent action. Just like Jerome Pauline, an education influencer who has driven by to study overseas and wish to make a great impact for Indonesian education since he was a child. For achieving his goal, he studied a lot. He competed in many Olympiads despite failing, and even opening a tutoring institution. He kept trying until he got scholarship overseas and achieved success. His hard work and consistency led him to be included in Forbes 30 under 30 Asia and inspiration for many people. So I think that's why having a clear vision about your future, the mentality of dare to try and consistent and greedy action is important for us to overcome the insecurity, overthinking, and fear of trying new things in this young generation. That way, one can build self-confidence and achieve their goals. So here is a quote. A vision without an action is just a dream. And a action without a vision is just waste of time. So set your goals and take action. That's enough for me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Oke, terima kasih atas perform yang telah diberikan. Untuk itu, kita memasuki sesi selanjutnya, yakni sesi komentar dari para dewan juri. Untuk itu, kepada beliau disilahkan.
Cek. Thank you Tia for the good speech. Saya cuma mau tanya, I just want to ask about the second, adopt a mindset of daring to try. Itu dari tadi yang can you explain more about that? What is daring to try means?
Okay. According to me, daring to try is dare to try anything new, like I did today. So I've never tried and participate in this competition, but this is my first time, and I try to learn and dare to try a new thing, something like.
Oke, kalau begitu kan berarti artinya berarti kamu berani untuk mencoba hal-hal yang baru ya, gitu ya.
Iya.
Lebihnya seperti itu. Seperti bahasa ini kan proverb sebenarnya. Beberapa di Indonesia kan juga ada beberapa yang kalau untuk menjalani sesuatu biar orang paham tuh pakainya proverb. Kita pakai beberapa kayak sepandai-pandai tupai melompat, seperti itu kan, kayak gitu. Itu kan ada kata tupai yang kita nggak bakal ganti menjadi kucing. Sepandai-pandai kucing melompat kan nanti orang juga bingung juga. That's why maksudnya dari ini lebih baik kita pakai kata proverbs yang lebih umum atau lebih gampang diingat oleh orang, karena daring to try itu agak asing bagi orang, karena yang paling dekatnya tuh berasal dari bahasa Latin, yaitu auder es facer, artinya to dare is to do. Yang berani itu ya yang mencoba gitu. Jadi untuk proverbnya bisa dipilih lagi yang lebih baik, itu saja saran saya. Karena ada kata yang memang sudah jadi paten orang tuh pasti kalau dengar to dare is to do ya paham. Kalau untuk yang seorang yang berani itulah orang yang mau mencoba. Asal katanya dari bahasa Latin, auder es facer. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, hi Tia.
Hello, man.
Okay, how is going right now?
Fine, man.
Okay. Okay, for the first time you join this competition, I only said keep it up. Okay, semangat ya.
Thank you, man.
Hello, Tia.
Hello, ma'am.
Okay, so it's my turn. Yeah, I just I want to ask you some things. Yeah, as you mentioned before, that the vision without action is just a dream. Yeah, and action without vision are just a waste time. So we have to set goals and take action, right? Yeah. So according to your opinion, how to set the visions, yeah, especially for the students who don't know about their dreams, about their visions, maybe you have tips to grow that motivations, to grow that how they set their visions, maybe?
according to me, maybe just the reason why I'm from accounting, and the reason why I chose accounting is because I like to do the math, and I hope that in the future, after I graduate, I can easily have a job. So that way, I have my vision. I want to be in accounting related work. So that's why I try to study more about accounting and and uh, and maybe do internship in the future, or participate in accounting like accounting competition, so that I can achieve my goal, become an accountant.
Yeah, okay, I appreciate your answer, although it's not related with my questions, but it's okay, it's okay. Thank you, Tia. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Oke, terima kasih atas komentar dari Pak Radio dan Juni. Dan juga saya sampaikan terima kasih kepada saudari Tia Isti Mahrifah atas performnya di kesempatan kali ini. Untuk itu, untuk memasuki sesi selanjutnya, kami persilahkan saudari Tia Isti Mahrifah untuk meninggalkan room Zoom terlebih dahulu. Sekali lagi saya ucapkan terima kasih.
Ya, terima kasih.
Oke, untuk memasuki sesi selanjutnya, saya informasikan bahwa setelah ini akan memasuki waktu isoma, yaitu istirahat, sholat, dan makan yang akan kurang lebih dijalankan selama 25 menit. Dan kita akan kembali lagi pada pukul 12.45. Dan kurang lebih 45 menit. Itu para dewan juri dipersilakan untuk istirahat terlebih dahulu.
Apa
Selamat datang kembali hadirin sekalian. Baiklah, setelah kita menyaksikan penampilan-penampilan yang sangat luar biasa dari para peserta, kini tiba saatnya kita memasuki sesi yang paling mendebarkan, yaitu pemenang National English Speech Competition 2025. Untuk itu, dimohon para peserta untuk bisa on-cam kembali dan menyaksikan pengumuman pemenang National English Speech Competition tahun 2025 kali ini. Tanpa berlama-lama lagi, langsung saja mari kita saksikan pengumuman pemenang National English Speech Competition 2025 pada hari ini. Untuk itu, sebelumnya saya ingin mengucapkan terima kasih dan juga tetap semangat bagi para peserta. Menang atau kalah itu sudah biasa dalam sebuah perlombaan. Tapi ini tentang kontribusi kita bersama, cara kita agar terus bisa bertumbuh dengan pengalaman-pengalaman yang terus bisa kita cari di luar sana. Saya mengucapkan terima kasih kepada para peserta yang energi dan juga pikiran hingga hari ini. Saya juga mengucapkan terima kasih kepada Bapak Ibu Dewan Juri yang hari ini membersamai kita. Luar biasa mengkalkulasi dan juga menilai penampilan-penampilan dari para pemenang maupun peserta English competition kita hari ini. Saya juga mengucapkan terima kasih kepada seluruh panitia penyelenggara yang telah bekerja keras, meluangkan waktu dan energinya sehingga kita dapat mensukseskan acara kita kali ini. Ini dia dari National English Speech Competition 2025. Yang pertama adalah juara 3. Third place National Competition 2025 dengan second place, juara kedua. Mohon maaf, saya ulangi. Juara 3, the third place of National English Competition 2025 dengan nilai 5 tidak The second place of National English Competition 2025 Dewan Perwakilan dari selanjutnya diraih untuk itu, para pemenang juga mengaktifkan kameranya dan kita akan melakukan sesi dokumentasi bersama. Baiklah, selanjutnya adalah sesi dokumentasi bersama. Untuk juara ketiga atas nama Aulia Rahmi dari Universitas Pekalongan dapat mengaktifkan dan posisi siap untuk simbolis penerimaan kejuaraan. Simbolis kali ini akan disampaikan oleh juri kita, yaitu Mr. Zaki. Selamat kepada saudari Alda atas prestasi yang telah dicapai. Selanjutnya, karena juara 2 berhalangan untuk on-cam kali ini, kita langsung saja simbolis penyerahan hadiah, penyerahan kejuaraan dengan pemenang pertama kita, yakni saudara Lutfi Caldera. Mohon untuk standby dan mengambil posisi siap untuk penerimaan kejuaraan. Simbolis kita kali ini akan disampaikan oleh dewan juri kita di sini. Oke, terima kasih. Dan sekali lagi kami ucapkan kepada para pemenang lomba speech kita kali ini. Untuk yang belum melakukan sesi foto, saat ini kita akan melakukan simbolis bersama yang akan diwakili oleh panitia dan juga Mr. Fitria. Miss Fitria, mohon maaf.
Posting di Instagram.
Sekali lagi kami ucapkan selamat untuk para pemenang lomba National English Speech Competition 2025. Kepada para peserta yang mungkin belum beruntung, Jangan khawatir, ini adalah sebuah proses di mana kalian terbentuk dan juga masukan-masukan dari Dewan Juri, komentar dari Dewan Juri kita hari ini, semoga dapat bermanfaat untuk update diri masing-masing. Dan jangan lupa untuk tetap semangat untuk menjalani hari-harinya ya tentunya, dan tetap semangat mengikuti perlombaan. Siapa tahu teman-teman dapat menjuarai lomba-lomba lain dan terus menggali prestasi dan juga potensi diri. Selamat kepada para pemenang, sebuah pencapaian yang patut dibanggakan. Untuk mengabadikan momen bersama, kita hari ini melakukan sesi foto bersama. Kepada seluruh hadirin, terkhusus para pemenang, para peserta, dan tamu kehormatan, dimohon untuk mengaktifkan kameranya dan mengambil posisi terbaik. Sesi foto kita kali ini akan dipandu oleh saudari Nabila. Jadi teman-teman dimohon untuk on cam semua ya. Baiklah hadirin sekalian, tidak terasa kita telah sampai di penghujung acara National English Speech Competition pada hari ini. Kami mengucapkan banyak terima kasih kepada seluruh tamu kehormatan dan juga tentunya pada para dewan juri yang telah meluangkan waktu dan memberikan penilaian terbaik. Para peserta yang telah berani menunjukkan kemampuan, serta seluruh panitia penyelenggara dan juga pengurus harian Himpunan Mahasiswa Manajemen yang telah bekerja keras demi menyukseskan acara ini. Mohon maaf apabila ada kesalahan kata atau perbuatan dari saya selaku Master of Ceremony pada hari ini. Akhir kata, saya Naisilatul Zahwa mohon pamit undur diri. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.